Alrighty, hey folks, sorry about that. Technical issues, yet again. I'm beginning to think this multi-stream thing is just not going to work for me. Even with 30 megabyte upload connection, apparently that's not enough for 3 streams. Who knew? So we'll continue to see how it goes. I've still got to work on some of the tagging and stuff. I'm not really sure how that's working. So we'll see on that. All right. So I started working on some crates last time, and I wasn't really happy with the way they were turning out. One, they were really tall. So they're extra tall, and that's not even got the lid on it yet. That's just the box itself, so it's a little too tall. So I went back into. The other thing is, it's a lot of work to make these 4 sides, and they're not exactly 100% square, which I thought they should be, but they're not. So I went in and did another version of these. So, keeping with the same theme of making them hollow, I cut out a much shorter square here. Again, I just popped through a wire. Do I have the template still here? I don't have the template. Anyways, I used a template to basically cut around the inside. Sorry, that was the other side, the bottom side. This is the top side. It looks a little bit more even here. And I'll fill in this little bit and it'll be okay. That's what it will look like from the top when the lid's lifted up. So the base is like this. Put a bar, one of these 1/8" bars in the center, and one on each corner, like that. So 3 each. And then there's a rib that will go on the back side here like this. And that will be what the lid, which is this piece, will hinge on. And you see the lid hangs over the edge to cover the pipes in the front and allows this rib to sit up into it like that. Okay. And then it will actually hinge and lift up, and you can see inside the bucket, or inside the box at that point. And what I'm going to end up doing is adding some weight down the bottom, so that will keep these from blowing around quite so easily. So yeah, that's version 2. I think this will work a lot better. I've got a template started here to cut the hinge location out on all those tops. So I'm just going to finish that up and cut those out once I get it marked. Got it? So that's what we're going to be hidden with. Then I've got a bunch of other buildings here, and I'm going to hold them up to this camera so I don't have to do the thing here. This is and I apologize for the dust. They've been sitting for quite some time, waiting to get finished. But anyways, nice little steps built in, kind of like the ones that come with the kits for Infinity. Little box sets, the 2-player starter sets. The steps are just made out of cereal box as usual. But we'll be paneling those up like we did the other models the other day. That's the intention anyways. So yeah. Got a few other small bits and bobs for buildings. Again, apologies for the dust. Jesus Christ. Anita made, guys. So another small rectangular one. Larger rectangular building. This would be like a 2-story mini hab maybe. Hey Heretic, how are you doing? So see, they're just basic square boxes at this point. The only thing I did is added rooftops to them with ridges for cover, which is not necessarily needed in the N4 now, the 4th edition. I think that little third height of the model cover thing rule is gone now. Should not be coming through on a different mic. What's going on? It's a little further away because I was working over there. Is that it? Is it just too far away? It better not be. Just gonna make sure here. Okay. What about now? Is it better? Do you hear that? Barely. What the shit? What about now? Do you hear me now? Is the music too loud? Is that what it is? So that's it now. Okay. That got it. I guess the other one that said microphone was not it. When I initially had it set up on microphone P2P, which is what this one is supposed to be, plug and play, I got no register on the equalizer. So I went to one that said microphone USB. Thought that was it, but apparently that was one of the webcam ones. Okay, alright, so we got that settled at least. Do I need to repeat everything I said prior to that? Because that's a lot of talking. But I don't mind. We can do it again. I do not believe I'm going through on Facebook. Am I going through on Facebook? Okay, I am going through on Facebook. Good. But I don't mind. Test message did not come through, so I don't know if that's working or not. Everybody's so confused. It's real simple, dude. The other channel's going to stay just like it is. Friday, Saturday, Sundays. It's regular bat time, regular bat channel. Okay, nothing's changing with it. All I'm trying to do is utilize Multistream to try and draw people to it through this one. So this will be like my play around. I want to do something on stream, but I don't want it to fuck up my numbers for the other one. This is that channel, at least initially. So nothing else with the other one is changing. Just this is the one that I will do during the weekdays or times when I don't want it to muck up settings on the other. Hey, I'm a Stig. How are you doing? Prepare for trouble, make it double. Nice. Very nice. I'm gonna have to make a macro for that, I think, because I've told quite a few people that, and yeah. Let's see here, 8th. There's a piece of 8th tubing. Actually, need to go a little closer than that. What was I thinking? Cheeky and run around, then no multi-stream contract on it, and then that'd have been enough. Letting you do things that completely. Yeah, basically, that's exactly it. Pretty much, you got it, Stick. Although, like I said, I'm kind of concerned because I'm not sure how well it's performing. I'm literally showing in the red right now for stream stability. And I never have a problem when I'm running just the one stream. It's the Twitch. But this is uncool. It's really fluctuating hard. Like I'm showing 2200 kbs right now on my bit rate, and it's showing a little green unstable keyframe interval is too high, it says. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to do the multi-stream over and over or not. What I may end up doing is just streaming on YouTube on this channel. I don't know, or just streaming on YouTube on the weeknights and then and letting this one go. See if I can get my money back on the year-long Streamlabs Prime that I paid for. Because if I can't connect to the 3, there's no point in paying for it, right? So we may just do the YouTube videos on the weeknights and then do my regular Twitch channel on the weekends. Can you guys check and look at YouTube and Facebook and see if it's working okay? Now, when you say visual flutter, do you mean like kind of like with my hand, or do you mean like there's a flicker, like bars flickering up and down? Slight screen flicker. Okay. Hey, Black Wolf, how are you doing? Welcome in. Okay, that's good to know. That's something I can work on. Unfortunately, it has to do with lights and filter settings, which I don't have currently. I can maybe frick around with the exposure setting maybe a little bit and see if that fixes it. Okay, how does that look? Is that any better? A little lighter, a little darker, a little... Yeah, it's just, it has to do with, part of it power cycle, part of it is exposure settings. and UV settings, which I don't have a whole lot of control over. There's these things that are called f-stop filters, I think they're called, that you can get to put over your camera, but I haven't picked up any. They're kind of pricey. They're about $30 for each one, and I don't know which particular one I need, so I need multiples. So they're kind of a pricey little upgrade if you don't know exactly what you need. That's pretty funny. Just got a message from somebody on Instagram called Major Poopy. That's a fantastic name. Nice and clear on YouTube. Excellent. Okay. Wait, see if there's any lag on Twitch side. Okay, cool. All good. 3 years back, my daughter wanted to stream painting space wolves, so I taped the webcam to the desk to a magnifying glass. Nice. That's pretty cool. Did she stick with it? No change on Twitch, so it's probably there encoding. Though the mugshot is out of focus now. Naturally. It's a little slow. It always is with the Logitechs. It's one of their downsides. Okay, so let me get something going real quick here, and then I'll continue on what I was doing. Make sure that's big enough to go across. It barely is. Really? Yeah, that's probably what it's from. Well, you know, I'm pretty sure that happened even on my other stream, because it's the same equipment. The flicker may just be a matter of, because you have to reset the settings every single time you log in into Streamlabs, because I'm using Streamlabs and not Logitech software to do my camera settings. And the reason why I do that is because this particular camera has no settings for Logitech anymore, no software, because it's so old and out of date. So kind of have to make what I do. Make do with what I do. It was her first model, and not really. But we're getting her back into paint. Very cool. Turbo Dork colors, nice. They're pretty cool colors. I like them. I haven't found a lot of use for them. Although you would think, being a Necron player, I would find a ton of use for them, but I really don't. But I know a lot of people that do like them. I haven't really found a use for them yet. So I'm just gonna adjust this a little bit here. I'm trying to make sighting depth basically about 1/16 inch or so. Test piece through real quick. Did I really pull you out? Oh God, I pulled it loose while I set it up on the table. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. THS, everything seems good here. Oh, hey, Heretic, how are you doing? Okay, let's see here. Yeah, that's a nice thin piece there, guys. Look at that. Pretty nice, huh? That will be perfect for siding planks. I should probably make some longer ones too, but right now these will be fine. Okay, I see chat moving. Hang on one second, I'll take a look. Okay, if I had one of those, I probably wouldn't have a 3D printer. I could cut Car Wars Arena exactly how you do. Yeah, and they're not a bad price. This thing fluctuates a little bit. It goes anywhere from, oops, shit, hang on, sorry. Go back to my regular camera. This thing goes from roughly, I think I've seen it as low as $89 and as high as $199, but generally sits around $129. That's about where it goes, or $125, somewhere around there. So it's not a bad investment, and it's certainly better in most cases, unless you're like an expert carpenter. It's better than most people can make at home. I've seen some homemade ones that were really good, but the guys had some tools and some machinery at home that made it a lot easier. Your typical, garage enthusiast doesn't have the tools they had. So I just find it better if you go ahead and get this. But yeah, price-wise, it's not bad. Now, I will tell you, it's a little difficult to work with foam sometimes, at least initially. One, it is so light and so fly away. When I breathe out, I blow everything on my desk off. It happens all the time. If you sigh, they're gone. Yeah, that's one thing. The other thing is, if you have even a little bit of nail, which I do because model building, picking up small pieces and stuff, nails indent it super easy. Any pressure can dent it super easy. Once you get the Mod Podge on there, it's Mod Podge. I had to look, not Mod Podge, Mod Podge. Once you get that on there, it's almost like rock hard then. But until then, it's kind of hard. Kind of soft and easy to distort. Yeah. Just doing Chaos Knight, or you're doing Chaos Knights in Turbo Dork Sweet Dreams. Ooh. I bet that would be pretty cool. I'll tell you what. Once you drop that in the Discord, in the whip or finished model if it's finished, and I can take a look at it a little bit later. I need to turn that one off too. I don't even have my goal up anymore. Whoops. Piece here in a second. More Discord channel, more friends. Yeah, I know. It seems like everybody has a Discord channel, but I promise you, ours is a pretty tight knit one, and we stay pretty active. So, and especially if you're into 3D, like 3D printing, 3D design, we have a very knowledgeable member on our Discord. Hey, Warlander, thank you for that, host. Still haven't got a new host, Jeff. That's so funny. What was I saying? Yes, what's up? You see it, man, we are slicing. But yeah, anyways, what I was saying is we have a resident expert on 3D printing and sculpting named Grafo. So, if you're into 3D printing, or you want to be into 3D printing, or you're just curious or whatever, jump into his channels and he will absolutely make your brain go because he will overload you with information. But yeah, and then of course, you know, there's the whip in progress, or work in progress, and the finished page. We can always look at those. We had great memes. Total's usually our meme guy. Lots of fun to have on our channel. Lots of mouth. Don't you dare swear on my Malifaux models. So let me show you something else I worked on. Now, again, it is absolutely dusty, so please do not fault me for that. But this is some scatter I made for Infinity 2, which I don't know if you guys recognize those, but those are Coke bottle caps. They're just, I sanded off the edges so they're nice and flat, glued them together, and then weathered them up a little bit, and they're all put on a piece of cardstock so they stay together. But I got them in different sizes, like 2x2s and 5s, and a couple others, so that they make nice little barricades and scatter for Infinity. I have a bunch of those. There's a little 4, 3 in 1. God, the dust is something. I'm gonna have to take allergy medicine tonight. There's so much dust flying around. And then let's see here. Something else. This is something you can do with your dice boxes. When you buy Chessex dice, you know, because they all come in that little crystal clear container for your 36 dice. These are Advert kiosk. Here. I took like anime movie posters and like Sony and stuff like that, adverts and stuff like that, and printed them out and then put them inside the dice cube. So, that's another form of scatter for the board. And here's where I prove I to be cheap. 50G? No way I'm printing something that's 50G. Only 20G. Yeah. Well, you know, until you get your second spool, you probably do. Because you're gonna be printing quite a few mistake pieces to start with, I'm sure. So better to print a whole bunch of small pieces and get your shit right. Get your settings down, and then once that starter spool is gone, get you a big one, and then you can start making big projects. But I think you're on the right track doing what you're doing. Oh boy, I gotta turn that off too. I am really sorry, guys. This bot shares all my settings from my other bots, so I gotta get that taken off. Let's do that right now while I'm thinking about it. We're not gonna give away on this channel. Subs, like that. There we go. Now we're set. You have not had a single print fail thanks to certain. Well, that's great, man. That's fantastic. That's awesome.
I mean, because I know that's one of the things that people complain about is when they first get started is such a steep learning curve to get the settings figured out for your first, successful prints. Having that beacon of knowledge there to use is a great draw. I'm so glad he found our community and that he's stayed with us. So that makes me very happy. Can I get you guys that are here, one of you, to go on the YouTube video and or the Facebook video? Actually, both of them are really needed to know from, and send a message from them so that I can see if the multi-channel chat is working.
Again, because if it's not doing that, it's not worth the money I'm paying them. I don't think I've seen it unless it came in differently. Oh, wait. Was that the THS one?
Okay, yeah, the YouTube one's working. Okay, good. Who is Beacon? I'm not sure, Ted Jones. How are you doing, Ted Jones? What is up?
Okay, I guess I just need to see one from Facebook then. I gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. It just right over my head. I was worrying about other things.
Oh, okay. Great. So your name's Ted. Cool.
All right. Well, we were just talking about you. Were your ears burning, man? Oh, shit. I laughed and messed up my cup. Whoops. Well, with great power comes great responsibility. I will treat your name with utmost respect. But yeah, we were just talking about how it was great having you as such a resource, for the 3D printing community. And that, Heretic had not had a single failed print thanks to your knowledge bombs, man. I just think it's great that we have you. No, great things. Great things. Absolutely great stuff. In Whip with a few different pics of things I'm working on with Turbo 4. Okay, very cool. Excellent. We will take a look in a little bit. We're kind of, when we take, kind of like a stopping point, when we move over, we'll take a look at it and see what you got. Ding! I went through that one a little too fast, or a little too much pressure. There we go. That's what we're supposed to do. Silently cut it. You have no idea who I'm praising? Wait, what's going on? Stig, you're confusing me, man. You're making my head hurt, man. Ted is our resident 3D expert, Gray. Who is right there. And I just read his question like it was somebody else asking because I'm an idiot. You guys have got to quit confusing me tonight. My brain can't take it. Oh, God. You guys. And
The bad thing is I'm not even drinking tonight. God, can you imagine if I was drinking? I would really be up shit creek right now. Oh, it wasn't posted on Twitch. I got you. Yeah, because we're doing the multi-stream tonight. We're on Facebook and YouTube and here. So yeah, we're everywhere. We're everywhere, man. Now, I suppose what I could do is get a chat window set up and take the multi-stream chat window and put it into my overlay so that you guys could see the chat from the other channels. That is definitely something I could do. Yeah, the fighting in your chat with yourself is freaking hilarious. Push that a little too hard. So you guys got bored of watching me slice yet? You know, I had done that with myself and other people's chats before with my bot account and my main account. People are like, what the hell is going on? What are they fighting about? And then I'm like, it's me. But I've never had it done to myself, you know, had somebody else do it to me. So now I know how those poor streamers felt when I was doing it. I'm a little worried it's turned into a trapezoid. What's turned into a trapezoid? Okay, that's all of those. Now I'm gonna go grab a longer piece to do some longer planks. Oh, the piece that I was pushing. I will say I see you a whole 10 seconds sooner on Twitch. Oh, really? Wow, that much of a delay, huh? Wow. Okay, well, I mean, I guess it makes sense. Maybe some of the other platforms have to like pre-cache or something. So I guess just watch me on Twitch primarily, but keep the others going in the background. Although it would be good if you would check occasionally, make sure, because I know the Facebook one cut off after 53 minutes last night for some reason, which I was having much poor connection speeds, I think, so that may have been part of the reason why. Facebook comments are not working. Oh my goodness. Shit. Okay, Andy Mole. Yeah. Apparently not working on Facebook. Okay. I'm not sure why that's not working. Oh, YouTube is faster. Oh, wow. Interesting. I would not have expected that. Let's see here. Okay. Give me just a minute. I'm going to go get another plank of foam. I will be back in just a second. I'm just gonna put up the no picture face one, or no picture overlay. This piece will have to be cut because it's way too long. You can't see that. So, yeah, and a little long. So I'm gonna have to cut this one. You don't know what's real anymore. I don't either, man. I don't either. So those of you that were with me the other day, I started a set of objective boxes for my infinity table. I did not like them, so I restarted them. They're over here for right now. But this is the central section here. See, it's one piece that I made a template for and cut through. Cut the inner square out, so we don't have to worry about assembling 4 walls together. So I just made a cube and cut the center out. Also made it a little bit shorter than the other one, so it's not quite as tall, because these things were beginning to be very, very tall. So this one is actually as tall as this one is when it's complete. So that's about where I want it. Probably could have made it just a tiny bit shorter, but this is close enough. And here's the template I used, sorry. I knew I had it around here somewhere. There's the template I used. So I just stuck that on the foam and then brought my wire in here, cut around, and came right back out. They are not sticks of bubble gum, and you probably do not want to eat them. Okay. Started an Instagram today. Very cool, Gray. Social shrill like everybody else. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the club, man. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of templates, right? So you remember I talked about the one for the ladder the other day? There it is. That's the ladder jig. Put a rung or a railing in here, a side rail, and then put your rungs in there, like that. And then you flip it over and put the other rail in here and slide the thing up against it, and there you go. Boo hiss, the temp tower is just as expensive. More work it is than. Yes. All right. So let me get this piece cut, and then we can continue with what we were doing. How long do I want those planks? Probably don't want them any longer than that. Maybe a little shorter. Sharpie. There we go. I think this piece is bowed too. You know what? I want to cut it right here, I think that will work. One is a broken foot, one buried up to his armpits in concrete. One I haven't removed his foot from. Cool. These guys on YouTube are strange. Are you talking about yourself? The Dow Gray turned out much nicer. Very cool. I'm glad that worked out for you. I think the pink actually works out pretty good. I don't think it's overly annoying on camera, which is nice. Side. Sorry you guys can't see what I'm actually doing. All I'm doing right now is bring this other piece down to size. So it's not that exciting on it. Although it sounds exciting when I say I'm just cutting it down to size. Like, ooh. Not my cleanest cut. Okay, sorry about that. Let's see if we can clean this up a bit on this side. I'm wearing cat fur now. Okay, let's see here. Working on half round timbers, needing the mark to look right. I bet that is great. I mean, the organic shapes are not easy. The higher temperature threshold, so it slices much cleaner. It's denser, and notice it doesn't leave melted edge when doing rough edges. Oh, okay. Excellent. Very cool, man. I would definitely be interested in seeing that. Oh, we're gonna have a problem. You guys see what the problem is? Do you see what the problem is? Yeah, that's the problem. I just hit my damn quick grip. Son of a bitch. Hopefully that didn't throw things off too bad. So we can get that cleaned back up now. And guess what? Our measurement's off now because I had to move it. That's great. Now we have a smooth edge. Okay. Now I've got to get this back the measurement we had before, the thickness we had before, because we lost that when the quick grip slipped. get over the edge. I want you over the edge. You just sit right there. Don't be a butthead. Okay. I think we got that now. Sorry about that. Alright, test piece 1 for the long pieces. Let's see if this works. Trying to heat it up just a wee bit. Okay. Yeah, that miter gauge, man, I'm telling you, I cannot wait till I get the shifting lens. It's actually thinner. Shit. Not by much, though. Very close to it. I don't know if I want to try getting it exact. Bunged up real good. Oh man. Yep. That's a bummer. Yeah, I know the feeling. This thing is very annoying. The quick grip helps a lot. I don't know if you have one of those on yours, but it does help a good bit. But it's not perfect, obviously. See how this one goes. We cranked, well, we didn't crank the heat. We just turned it up a smidge, see if maybe that helps knock out the wrinkling. God damn, I think it's even narrower now. What the hell? Yep. We went right back to the original thickness, which was too thin. Because of reasons. Okay. Alright. Let's try this again. I should have tested it before to make sure it would go all the way through before I started cutting. That way I would have not had the issue with the readjusting the wire. It's always one of those things you think about after the fact. I ordered the regular gauge, the version 2 miter cut or whatever the hell it's called. I got the version 2 that has the piece that you can slide out so you can tilt the wire back. And then I just got the shift plate, which is that piece that you push against it, so you can get 1/16 inch slices, tall slices, without burning your fingers. Okay, we're very close to being dead on here. I'm just measuring this way, kind of pulling my finger across them. So I think we're good to go. And then once we get all these sliced, we go to make the actual horizontal cuts. Ooh, fun. where we make the actual planks. And these will not be like the wooden planks. We won't have to worry about putting wood texture or anything like that in there. But yeah, it was like $77 for the two. It was ridiculous. They actually have some knockoff ones on Etsy if you want to look. I don't think they're as fancy as his, but if you're on the want to do on the cheap, that might be your way to go. I'm just wondering if like you need to square them up properly as you're assembling them, or if like they're they square up as you're assembling. I'm not sure how they work. Granted, I had no problem. I mean, I had the tools to square them up if necessary, but I'm wondering for other people, how straight up and down, how close to a 90-degree angle is that sucker for other people? Oh, that's your friend that does that? Okay. Well, I actually looked at him. I didn't look at the shipping cost. But to be fair, shipping in the U.S. is ridiculously stupid expensive. How anyone can afford to ship for free, I don't know. I mean, I unfortunately had to put a disclaimer in my Twitch for, any winnings to international people. They're responsible for the difference in between domestic and international shipping because it's just so expensive. Like I'm trying to ship a small 8-inch box that weighs about 2.5 ounces, maybe 3.5, 4 ounces. I don't know. It's not much. To Australia, right? And it's $54 to ship it. It's just insane. I'm getting a wobble in that line. I don't know if you noticed, but when I first start it, it's thinner. I don't know if you can see that. See, this tapers almost to nothing there, and this wide right here. So the wire is not square. Oh, for me it would be cheaper. Okay, so $5 in the U.S. Okay, that wouldn't be so bad because I think the other one was $8. But Canada paying $40 shipping is ouch. That is stingy. Yeah, we definitely got a taper going on. I don't know how could you get a taper? Can you explain that to me, Warlander, how you get a taper? When you're cutting against this, you're holding against it the whole way, how it starts out thinner and then expands as you push. I don't understand how that's happening. Well, that's not good because I can't control that. I want you to look. That's squared up, right? It's a 1/16 of an inch off between the two. You see down here at the end? almost, actually closer to 3/32 inch off. Right down there from even. And that's pulled up against that edge. I almost want to pull it up here like this and just shave it off against this and see if that makes a difference. Well, let's try it. No, that definitely made it worse. It was worth a shot, right? Actually, until it got to the very end, it did pretty good. See right there? It just wobbled a little bit. But it's definitely squarer than it was. Even when it's straight, it's not. Yeah, I know. So it's either I can hope to, just get the right edge cut off before it tapers too much, so the ends will meet up, which I guess is what we're doing. Guys, I do believe that actually fixed the problem. Who would have thought? It's not tapered anymore. Actually, it is. It's just a real slight taper now. Granted, that may increase as we go along. But it's a lot better than it was. I think it's just like when you're starting it, it does it for some reason. There are some funny things with hot wires you learn either or how to fix it or live with it and try to fight it. Yeah. I think that's probably the reason why I had so much trouble starting with this to actually begin using it, is because of all the headaches I ran into with this stupid miter bar. It's the worst. It really is the worst. See, I want you to look, okay, there's a curve in it. That's what the problem is. There's a curve here. It keeps starting a curve. Because this is bowed, I think. I think that's the problem. That, I believe, is the problem, is bowed. It's bowed up. 46 and 2, how are you doing? I am struggling with this stupid damn thing tonight. This miter bar is a big honking piece of shit. It really is. But what I'm working on is I'm making some planks, which will be essentially accent panels for terrain buildings. Okay, so I got this sliced about 1/16 inch of a thickness, 1/16 of an inch, because words are hard. I have to say it twice. And then I'll slice it about 1/4 inch to 5/16 inch across here into long planks, and that's what we'll use for our accent. And how I do it, how I utilize it, is for these. These are my little hab buildings for Infinity, and they're basically the inner structure is foam core, which I have mitered corners for, right? Not mitered, but inset, blunt cut, whatever they call that joint. So anyways, these little accent panels here, you can see there's thickness to them, right? Okay. That is just cereal box material. I've taken cereal boxes, cut it into slices, and glued it on here. This is some balsa wood and a little bit more, I think that's popsicle stick for the door handle. But this is all cardboard here. This is called cardboard from cereal boxes. More cardboard that I've made louvers out of and made a frame around. And then the ladders are made out of balsa wood. Again, more balsa wood, some PVC tubing or styrene tubing. And that's the little hab buildings, right? So I've got a bunch of blanks. Here, I'll show them two of them together. There's two of them together. So that's what they will look like. And I have a ladder system for them so that when they're stacked, the second level person can get to their doorway. But I have like 6 of these, I think, built up. And like I said, they can stack too high or whatever. And then I've got a bunch of other blanks that I've started, like this one here. This is very similar to what you get in the cardstock ones that come with the kit, the 2-player kits, with the stair on the side and the little building that goes in the middle. Anyways, pardon the dust. They've been sitting for a while waiting for me to get to them. But anyways, I'll be doing that kind of trim work around this and making it look like a livable structure. Got some taller ones, you know. So they all basically are just square boxes with roof lines in them, made for, you know, cover under the old rule system, where you had to have 1/3 of your model's height covered to get the cover bonus. And then I got another bigger one over here. I don't want to turn it upside down because we've got things inside it, but that's what we're doing. We're just making buildings for Infinity. Thank you, Total. Appreciate that. Yeah, he didn't do his chocolate milk when he came in. You're a little drunk, huh? That's cool. Well, you will not get any. You'll not get any help from me for that. In fact, I wish I was kind of there with you. Tension in the spool is one thing. Ribboning often happens when there is a minuscule slack in the spool, even though the wire may sound tight. I mean, it's tight even up here. Would it be okay if it's tight up here too? Oh, it's a pinch while it's hot. That's smart, actually. That's really smart. Just hanging out, just in a bad mood. I don't know how long we'll be chilling. I'm sorry to hear that, Total. I'm really sorry to hear about the news earlier, but I hope you can pull it out with your arcane tricksterness, like you're talking about. Did Fluffy fire off? Great. your specific gray faux. You used gray faux, right? Yep. Yes, but oh, I missed. I don't have the underscore on there. Now try it.
He's so fluffy, I'm gonna die. He's so fluffy.
There you go. There you go. There you go. You got it now. Yeah, I don't. Can you guys see the bow? Literally bowed. Right there. Hello! Great foe, thank you for that follow. So weird seeing you follow twice, but it's for a different channel, so it makes sense, but it doesn't make sense at the same time. It doesn't look bent. Ruler. Where's my ruler? Yeah, it's definitely got a bend to it. Sorry. See if I can bend it back down. No. Yeah, we may have to. I mean, it's that extruded, shaped metal. It's not going to be easy to bend. Really is. It's such a great hot wire. Why the hell they couldn't have spent a little bit more money on the miter gauge? Okay, I think we actually may have moved it a little bit. It might work. Smashy, smashy. Hammer time. Hammer, don't hurt him. So, I got my oil paints in the other day. Those were here the first night. Got to see me unbox them. So I'm excited about those. And what I'm going to be doing is doing a project with them in the near future. I'm not sure what I want to do. I have this great bust of angry Tariq Mansouri that I could potentially do. Here, let me bring this up there. I don't know if you guys can see his face now. He's very angry. And there's his, armor chest. So I could potentially do him as my first foray into oil painting. Or we could do him with the scale 75s like was intended and do something else as oil paint. Maybe even I could even do the tentacle beast, the other Huggy. We could do this guy in oils. This would actually be kind of cool. Would lend itself well to the strange shapes and blending capability of oils. So maybe we'll do this guy with oils. Oh, really? I did not know they had a precision gauge. I mean, the fact that they offer it, that's kind of cool. Sucks that you have to buy something else, but it's funny because that's like your native language, right? Don't worry, I had the same problem. Okay, we're just gonna try and even this thing out. Maybe we can get it this time. Whoops. Okay, well. Fantastic. God, I really don't want to try and do this on stream. This is going to be fun. That right here. Oops. Now for a bit. What am I doing? I can adjust it from here. I'm sitting there thinking I had to go underneath it. That's stupid. I'm an idiot. Forgot about this knob on the front. Been a while since I broke a string. Or a wire, I mean. You're not gonna push through? Come on now. Hot wire never breaks. I have not, but I gotta get it through the damn hole first. I think it built up crap at the bottom, and that's why it broke. Okay. You want to explain it while I'm sitting here? Do you think you can do that, or? Because I will certainly give it a try. I mean, I was doing pretty good. I had very little waviness. Unless I went through quicker than normal, I was doing okay. But wire snapping, that's going to be an issue. Like I said, I haven't snapped one in quite some time, so I guess I was kind of due. Those of you that just joined us, we had a wire snap, so I'm having to get the wire set back up on this baby. Okay. Now, I don't know if you noticed, I have not done any cuts from this direction, and the reason why is this arm is bent. I cannot get it to 90 degrees this way. It is very off. About 3 degrees, 2.5 degrees off here. I tried bending the arm over, but it does not help. Oh, okay. All right, well, I think we're pretty good there. And so we just heat it up, right? Do I have to like turn it on like super hot? How long do I need it sit? Let it sit. I say she's good and hot because she sliced right through that piece. Okay, so I just go ahead and loosen it and then tighten it. Okay. All right, give that a shot and see how that works. I see. It makes sense. Let's give this a shot here, see how this piece is going. Make one more test piece, see if we can clear it on up. I can't get that damn bow out. I don't know where it's coming from. Not this way, see if I can do this. Get this cleaned up. That's a little more consistent. See, the wire expands when it's hot, so this way you don't get drag when the wire stays consistently hot. When you tighten the wire, you can see it get low. I may not have got it tight enough then because it wasn't red hot, but make sure no one said anything on Facebook real quick. don't see anything there. All good. Okay. Back to it. So, are you doing the hobby hangout again anytime soon there, Warlander? Or attempting to do it again? Anytime soon? You have not, Black. Black Wolf, we'll get to it. We had a little setback. We had a wire break, so we took a second to redo the wire and learned a trick about adjusting it while it's hot. Which that was new. We're getting this, guys. Can you tell we're getting the same rock? We got a bow right here in the center again on this side now. How is that happening? When I hold it straight up against this and move it through. Oh, no problem, Black Wolf. It's all good. I'm trying to learn the quirks of my hot wire cutter. Because apparently it has some. I've not tried to do this many long flat panels in a while. So it's like I've got to rock it through as I go. And this is... I'm going to stop on that while I'm ahead. Because I can't get the panels to do the way I want them to. Let's go ahead and get these back up. There it ends. Get sliced. Okay. Now I don't like strips. These strips are oh, they're 3/8. Okay, it's a lot wider than I thought they were. All right, that means I only get 2 per, basically. Cutting a regular piece in a wall section. That was horrified the whole time. Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely not... I don't know if the bow's still in that piece. I thought I'd gotten it out, but I may not have. Probably should do that just a wee bit looser. go. Right. Do some slicey diceys. I'm gonna go ahead and take these ends off real quick. Oh, that's cute. You guys see how that popped up? So I could go underneath it. Cute. I'm just cutting off those tapered ends real quick. So I don't have to deal with them. That's good. Yeah, because I mean, it's not cute at all for it to do that. You know me so well. And I'm going to say something I thought I would never, but TikTok is awesome. Kids showed it to me while building DIY and tools tricks that I know. Do things with foam and wood that I never would have dreamed of. Only last week. Wow, interesting. That was one I was not keen to get it. Oh shit, fuck. That one's bad. We might can salvage it. That was one I wasn't planning on getting into, but I've been hearing that's a big one for Reach right now. Is getting in on TikTok. So, God damn it, that's too fucked. And a burnt finger. Let's try this again without the burnt finger. Shall we do that? I didn't get it tight enough. Playing guitar here. So, yeah, well, what we're doing now is cutting the 3/8 inch planks. That will be the basis for trim on the buildings that we're working on. And it's tedious. Just cutting planks ad nauseum. But apparently some people like that for some reason. Like therapeutic somehow. Very cool. You have to share those links or those whatever with me so I can see them later. Well, that's what the people told me when I first did the terrain stream, because I did it as a filler because I didn't want to not stream, but I also didn't feel like painting because I had a headache. I was like, well, you know what? I can work on my terrain stuff, and it'd be kind of low key. And I had 20 something viewers in here watching me cut foam strips, and I was like, I can't believe this is working for you guys, but you know what? It's cool. Although I can't seem to get that many tonight for some reason, but hey, it worked that night. I think some part that would help is if I got the tagging and stuff right on YouTube and Facebook, because I did not actually set that prior to going. I saw it just as I was hitting the go live button, and I was like, oh, I didn't know you could set tagging for both of those. So that's something I got to come back to and work on for potentially the next stream. That's true, man. You do. You watch my paint dry. It should be as no surprise then. Just hit me with that truth bomb, man. Way to do it. Total truth bomb. Wow. Now we got a bunch here. I'm going to try stacking a few. Maybe that'll make it a little bit easier. Yeah, fair enough, right? I mean, he nailed me. Like, boom. There it is. Take that. I don't know if I want to do this on the outer ones, but we definitely can do it on the inner ones for sure. Actually, I think it might be easier that way. Multiple planks like we did last time. Yeah. Well, the good thing is I'll have enough short ones to last me for quite some time. The long planks I definitely need more of, but this will keep me busy for a little bit. Well, that was what I was afraid of the other night when I was doing the boxes. I was like, I just don't feel like my being quiet and trying to figure something out is working for people, because I can't figure something out and talk. So I didn't think it was working for people. So I ended a little early that night. But like I said, I do think I figured it out this time. Warlander, did you see the secondary boxes? Made a template. And then made a cube, and then cut the center out rather than doing the 4 edges put together. Made it shorter as well, so it wasn't as tall, and made the lid a little thicker, more substantial, so that I can do hinging on it. Everything's going still. Looks like Facebook's still going. Anybody want to check it and YouTube? Make sure. I think they're both still going. You really use Space and LimeWire? Damn, dude. Going old school on us, huh? I remember LimeWire. Oh my god. I was a computer tech back then. And oh, the number of people that got their computers fucked up with stuff they downloaded off LimeWire. It was... kept us in business. No doubt. Kazaa, yep. You know what was funny though? I remember those days fondly. I also remember the fact that I bought a shitload more music back then than I do now. I haven't hardly bought a single CD in years. Because I could always test and listen and see, hear so many different new sounds when it's free. And I always, because they were so low quality, I always went out and bought the album that I liked. So I had shitloads of CDs, man. Thousands of CDs back when Napster was a thing. But since I can't go out and just listen to millions of different songs now for free and decide whether I want to go buy them, I haven't bought shit. I really haven't. Getting rid of Napster ruined me on music. In particular, it ruined me on one of my favorite bands too. Because, the Bad Boys, never always stick it to the man, Bad Boys Metallica, were the first ones there in their suits and ties. Talking about Napster, the evil machine. And I'm like, yeah, I'll never buy another one of your albums. Had a friend had DSL in the 90s, and yeah. Yep. I remember those days quite fondly. Yeah, 5 minutes a song was pretty good. I'm thinking some of those are pretty thin. I'm gonna toss those. Too thin. This is alright. Too thin. Alright. Okay, good. Oh God. Yep. Oh God, I remember those days. It's horrible. Yeah, that was one thing I did a lot of at my friend Chad's house, because he always had the highest speed internet. He lived in a city. I lived in the boonies. And going to Chad's house was fantastic because it meant real internet, which at that time was DSL. And it was only a couple years of DSL, and then he had cable. And cable was just like, whoa, mind-blowing how fast it was. Especially compared to dial-up like I had. It was amazing, the difference. But yeah, spent a lot of time there downloading music. And like I said, then I'd go out and I'd buy music, because I'd heard things I wanted to get, better quality copies of. So I bought much more when I could sample it first. Now I know you can sample music on like Amazon and stuff, but you don't get the whole song, and you have to go through one. I'd much rather be able to listen to that whole song, see if I like it all the way through, and go from there. Another thing that helped with my music getting in those years, of course, was the words. They're not working. BMG Music Club. BMG Music Club, that one where you'd sign up to buy one CD, and you'd get 14 for 1 cent, or 12 for 1 cent, or something like that, right? All you had to do was pay, full price, full MSRP for that one that you buy, which was, like $29. But you got a lot of shit for free. Well, what I would do is I would rotate mailboxes, P.O. boxes. I'd rent a P.O. box for a month, sign up for BMG, get my 14 free discs, buy my 1 disc, drop that mailbox. Next month, open a new mailbox, different address, different name, and sign up for BMG again. That was very bad. Found a way around the system, Now they make you sign, 6-month and 1-year contracts at our P.O. box. It's probably because of me. Like, man, that kid fucked us over in the 90s, man. We're gonna make sure that shit doesn't happen no more. Never forget the day you met a kid at school and he told me what a ROM was. What was that blue world? I bet. That's something I need to get back on, is collecting my game ROMs, because I'm building a retro arcade, and I've got a bunch of them, but I'm basically going and getting the ROMs that I have games for, which I have a lot of games, but I feel it's a little bit more legal than, just downloading shit you don't have. I mean, I know it's technically not, but I feel like it's a little bit more, because I'm like making an archive copy of my game. It's the way I feel. But I still actually have all my consoles. I have my Pong, P-O-N-G console. I have my Atari 2600, my ColecoVision. I have my NES and Super NES, and I didn't get it in television. I didn't get the Atari 5200. Hello, Newt. My goodness, how are you doing? What are you doing, Chica? Newt is one of my D&D group members, so I know them. She's very cool. Very funny lady. Has lots of cats. Which is a cool thing. Cats are great. I too have lots of cats. I have 5 now. I picked up 2 more strays last year. How are you doing, lady? Okay, so we got our planks cut up. I'm going to go ahead and move this out of the way so that we have a little bit more room. So give me just a second here. I'm going to flip over so I don't flash y'all my gut or my ass. So I'm going to move to the non-mud cam. 4 cats, 7 dogs, 2 kids. Holy crap, Black Wolf. It's like a damn... It's like a zoo there. How do you do it? Dreamcast and NES are your 2 favorites. I did not get a Dreamcast. I should have, but I did not get one of those. Nice. Yeah, definitely a full house there. Had to go get some chow. You know my cravings. I understand, Heretic. Anyone knows what machine is used to make airbrush stencils? A Creek Cut can make them, if you can find one of those. There's another one that, God, what's it? Silhouette, I think. I think they can make them as well because they're basically done on like very, very thin plastic sheeting. As long as it's under 1/100th of an inch, I think it will work on them. Okay, let's get this out of the way without knocking my microphone around, hopefully. That's always an option too. Yes, definitely. Definitely. Okay. Alright, so we got a little bit more room here now. We can spread out some. There are jump pieces there. Okay. Where is my tacky glue? Really? There it is. Maybe bring it down just a wee bit here. Not be quite so high. There we go. So, funny thing today when I was trying to adjust my camera around for something, I literally pulled the stalk out. Oops, let me put my camera back on. Sorry about that. Yeah, there we go. Camera, face cam. Okay. So, yeah. Alright, let's just start with this one right here. I was trying to knock a little bit of the dust off so it's not quite so horrible. And, I've hidden all my tools under foam shavings. Now I showed y'all that neat little rabbit cutter that makes joins on foam really easy. The one disadvantage is it tends to leave this little tail of paper on the end. I don't know why that's done. But it's rather annoying, so I thought I'd trimmed it off of these, but I guess I hadn't. On that side too. Fantastic. Anyways, what I was talking about was this little rabbit cutter here. It has two blades. I don't know if you can see them. See, there's one horizontal blade that goes this way, right? And then there's another one that goes vertically this way. And it basically cuts the paper on one side, and that's the vertical blade cutting through the paper. So the vertical blade cuts through the paper and the foam this way, right? The horizontal one basically slices the foam off even with the paper, so you get a 90-degree flush cut there, and then you just slap the two pieces together and you got nice little joints. Now they're not exactly 90 degrees, you have to fiddle with it a little bit, but it's so much easier in trying to put these together and cut perfect 90 degrees with your or 45 degrees with your blade. Let's see, funny story. So the desk you got for the 3D printer was a fuck up, and they've sent two left side legs. Oh my god, it still holds together and does it well, but some of the screw holes aren't there. I gotcha. Got in touch with the seller and asked for a replacement, and they gave me sending an entirely new unit. Well, fantastic. Maybe you can link the two together and have a bigger desk. I would have loved if I could have gotten one more right leg for my current desk, and that way I could basically have two desks made out of it. But I'm going to have to rig up a different legging system for it. Corner, I think. One more side. Okay. So this is a relatively small building. We could do a hab on it. Hab out of it, or just make it like a little, you know, storage building. It is the same height as the other, so I try to keep them all consistently sized. So this is a floor, even though technically this would be way too short considering the roof comes down. What is it, 3/4 of an inch? I had it done 5/8 inch, a little over 5/8. So there's no way somebody could actually walk around in their head not hit the ceiling in these, but for visual purposes they work, right? So we can make it like a very small micro apartment. A door, maybe environmental control, and then some windows. Right? I like that idea. So. Okay, kind of melted them all together. All right, so. Remember what I said about this glue, guys. Less is more with it. You get it too much on there, and you'll have your piece sliding around forever and never get it to stay where you want it to. So always try and go with a little less if you can. Squaring up against the bottom there. Oops. Sorry. Try to square this up a little bit so I can reuse this piece. Okay. Probably could have made it a little bit longer. Yeah, because we're going to have some asymmetry going on here. That's okay. Or do I really... You know what? I don't want to do that. We will use a wonder piece. Yes, that's what we'll do. Here, and a 1/2 inch piece, and then we'll go and put that piece between them. Now I'm probably still going to have to use the angle, the styrene angle on the corners, even though these will make a much nicer, cleaner fit than the cardstock ones did. We're still going to run into issues with the corners getting dinked up from wear and tear, so I'll probably still put styrene on the corners like I did those. Oops. That was cute. Can you ask chat for a prayer to the PC gods? Had to replace some parts. Now going. Oh, yes, yes. All hail the Omnissiah. Praise be the machine god. Yes, yes. Ask for prayers there. I know those feelings because I just did that myself. So yeah. I lost everything on my SS or my M2 the other day because I decided to do a bonehead maneuver, which apparently was a common knowledge except to me. The M2s share a controller and you cannot do anything but RAID or extend volumes to them. You cannot have two separate OSs on M2s. So yeah, that was news to me. I did not know that. And it's not that I'm an idiot or a technophobe or anything. I read the manual thoroughly, forward and back, but said nothing about not being able to set them up as anything but a RAID or an extended volume. So I figured, yeah, we're good. We can do this. I've set up multiple boots many, many times, but in this particular case, it is definitely a no-go. Shakes juju stick. I hear you, man. Three and 9/16. Boot complete. Fantastic. Oh, hail the Omnissiah. So 3 and 7/16 should be enough. Can't see what I'm doing. I'm sorry about that, guys. I will get it back on screen at the earliest convenience. Still love that LX, but times have changed. What do you mean LX? Sorry. What's that? Oh, Linux. Sorry. Yeah, I still like Linux. I think probably my favorite distro was Mint. Ubuntu was probably second favorite. Ubuntu. As far as ease and Windows-like feel, but not Windows. I mean, I even got my mom using a Linux Mint system, which if she can use it, Jesus Christ, the monkey can use it. She is a technophobe. Alright, see, we're getting kind of keeping the same kind of theme, same kind of feel. Also, though, if you look, that is asymmetrical, right? It's a little bit longer on that side. I could have made this one longer, but for now, I'm going to try and keep them even, close to even. Be nice if I could get my cuts straight, though, because those are wonky as fuck. How wide is that door? Oh, so close to doing almost a full run cut piece. Okay. If you want to talk Linux, Orliner's been running Linux and streaming with it for quite some time, so he's probably got some insight into Linux too. You are slicing foam. I kind of figured you would be. I mean, that's your thing, right? Not to? What? What, Gray? What are you saying? Ooh, nice. That the little 2x2 squares that you get? Now, when I first made these buildings, like I said, I used cereal box, right? But the other thing I did was I used glue sticks for my adhesive. And I have found on some of the older buildings that the adhesive is starting to come loose. Some of the longer spans of card pieces are starting to come off, which is a huge bummer, but not unexpected, honestly, because they've been made for 4+ years, 5+ years, 6+ years. Jesus, I am a procrastinator. 6 years these buildings have been built and not finished. Oh, how to stream with Linux. No. Yeah, it's definitely a lot more difficult with Linux. I mean, you can. I have. He has. I did it when I was initially trying to separate slobs and chatbot settings because they will overwrite one another if you're trying to use 2 accounts, which I was trying to do. At the time, it was my regular stream and my D&D stream. And my bot was trying to, like, it would retain settings from the other account. So I either had to make another account and another set up the bot for it and log out. And you know, you got to go through those 3 steps of login, which each step has authentication steps. It's just a huge pain in the ass. And the same with Twitch. You know, you have to log in, you have to authenticate, you know, authorize this computer for 30 days if you've changed accounts and all that crap. And I was tired of it. So I was like, I got to figure out how to get 2 streams working on the same machine without having crossover. So I found out there were settings that I could go in and change, basically setting exclusivity to that user account. The great thing about that was it worked. Problem was you could only change each file one at a time. You could not do batch changes by folder. So it was about 11,000 files that I manually switched to setting that exclusivity. And the first time Windows updated, it flipped them all back to default. And I was like, okay, this is, I'm done at this point. So that was when I started thinking about getting the other OS on here. It had a second PC, but okay, I got you. All right, so let's get back to this. Spreading our little glue out. Like I said, don't want much of this glue on here. It says I as I gob it on there. Buy everything in 8 by 2 foot. Oh, you can get 8 by 2 foot sheets? That's cool, Warlander. We don't get that size here, at least not default. You can get it if you special order it, but you can't just walk up in there and buy it. Really? You're supposed to stay there. Oh, I see. Okay. You know, I mean, we have plenty of insulation here, and you know, we're one of the warmer states, so I don't understand why Texas doesn't. I mean, not most houses are still by and large 2x4 exterior walls. You get nicer houses that are built with 2x6, but it's not code yet for 2x6 walls. So our insulation may not be quite as strong. And of course, you know, people may not go as heavy duty on the R factor on their insulation, but you know, we sell it because it does get cool down here. Maybe not like Canada cool, but it gets cool. But I guess Texas, I guess they figure we're 90 all the time. We don't need insulation, you know, or winter insulation. Yeah. I've been frozen over for a week now. Okay. Now we have to have vapor barriers for flooring in basements, but it's typically like 7 mil or 5 mil or 10 mil plastic sheeting that's used. And it's not like actual millimeters thick. It's just they call it 7 mil spec or 5 mil spec, whatever the hell that means. I have no idea. But we do have to have vapor barriers. Vapor barriers, because words. Guys, I'm gonna take a real quick break. I will be right back. I'm gonna hit the restroom. Hang tight. I'll be back in a minute. So after we line after that with XPS before plus insulation is put in. Okay. We do that as well, except it's put on the exterior of the framework, and then behind that, if we do extra insulation, that's between it and the interior walls. Basements here, cut it on the outside so they don't freeze and crack. Okay. Ooh, wow. Wow. Okay, so how was that? One and a quarter inches, my friends. 1 1/4 inches. I'm going to do 2 1/4 here. That would have been smart had I started doing this and actually marking it on the building. That would have been the smart thing to do. In Alaska, they don't use it? That seems rather crazy. I hate to use that word crazy, but it seems kind of crazy. Sorry. Well, you know, I wouldn't put some of the stuff, some of the regulation stuff past governments. But at the same time, we know it gets cold as hell in Canada, so it's not like you can't use some extra help, right, in the insulation department. Of course, we know it gets cold as hell in Alaska too. So, I don't know. It's a conspiracy, man. It's a conspiracy. Realize I actually looked like a crazy conspiracy theorist there. Watch out, world. I'm gonna go get my tinfoil hat out. Yeah. I actually should have done that because there was a construction near the house not too long ago. I should have gone and gotten their extra. See, I got a little too much, so when I squeeze down, it's like wobbling back and forth. That's why you don't want too much. Where did my mark go? I just covered it up. There it is. Hey, look at that. It actually lined up. How about that? That's fantastic. You gotta like when a plan comes together, right? Made a post a few years about not needing phone, and some dude showed up with a whole truck of XPS. Holy shit. She's your ex-wife. Yeah. Oh my god, that would have been amazing. Kind of reminds me when I was younger, when I had just first, well, I guess I hadn't first moved out. I guess it was my second apartment. I was 21, 22, I think. First one was 18, and it was actually a house. We found a house that was really cheap. Moved in with my best friend. We ended up hating each other by the time we were done. But anyway, second apartment, or second rental, I think I was 21, and they had this huge sale on Pepsi Cube products, which is basically a case, but it was built into a cube. So it was just a square block of Pepsi products and cans. And my girlfriend and I were going to Lake Lanier Islands and Stone Mountain. We were going all over the damn place. And everywhere we went, of course, we needed drinks. And they were always so damn expensive. I figured, you know what? Let's bring our own. So I went out and bought a nice big cooler. And then they had the sale on these cubes, and I can't remember what they were. I think they were $2.50 a cube for a case, which just unbelievable deal, right? But they had a limit of 2 per trip. So I went in and I'd buy 2, and I'd get in my truck and I'd drive out of the convenience store, drive around the corner. I mean, just like around the corner, back and loop back in, and then come in and buy 2 more. And about the 4th pass, he's like, "What are you doing?" I said, "There's a limit of 2, but I want to buy more." And he's like, "You know what? Just get as many as you want, and we'll ring them up on transactions 2 at a time." And I was like, "Okay, now we're talking." I ended up bringing a hand cart in. He let me borrow the hand cart, and I was just taking them out by the hand cart to my truck. And I literally filled. I had no use for a dining room. Okay, I wasn't single, but I mean, I wasn't married. I wasn't living with anybody, so I was technically single. I had no use for a dining room. A dining room in an apartment was just like wasted space to me, right? So I started loading the cubes up in there, and I filled the dining room from floor to ceiling, corner to corner with Pepsi cubes. I can't even remember how many it was, but I had it stacked floor to ceiling in this apartment. And we never had to worry about drinks. We always had drinks. The whole time we dated, we had drinks. Yeah, that's one of my fond memories of going overboard with things, which I tend to do. I tend to go a little... I don't go in halvesies. I go in all the way. But yeah, I thought you'd get a kick out of that one. I honestly figured that would get more laughs. I guess everybody else is asleep. Alright, so there's the basic front of the house, right? Of course, we gotta, fill in the panels for the doors and stuff like that, and the handles. And I'll probably put a couple control panels like these here on this side. I don't know if I want to do them with cardboard like I did there, or do them with or cardstock, or if I'm going to do them with foam. I may do them with foam. But anyways, we'll start on the next side here. Did something similar at the restaurant we worked at. Our boss let us go to Walmart to buy the crew energy drinks, and we went to Walmart. They had a sale for 10 cents. Wow. Yeah. Nice. Yep. That's kind of shit I did, and I still do. Unfortunately, I'm very prone to going overboard. And sometimes it's a good thing, especially, when some things are really good sale and you'll never see that kind of sale again. But sometimes it can be very detrimental, But I'm that way with my war games and stuff too. Like, for example, Drop Zone Commander. When I saw the game, had it demoed, I enjoyed it, I liked it, I wanted to play more of it, so I immediately bought 3 armies worth. 2 of them were in the, well, actually it was 4 armies. There was 2 that were included in the starter set, which they weren't many points. But then I bought 2 others that were 3,000 points each. PHR and Words Shaltari. And so it's great. I got all these, models to play the game, and can even get somebody else to play if they've never played it before, and get them into it. And guess what? No one played. Could not get anyone to play that game to save my life. And finally, after a while, I just put all the miniatures on, put all of it on eBay and sold it at a huge loss because couldn't get anyone to play. That's how you were with Transformers, yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, I gotcha. So like I said, it can be a great thing, but it can also be a very detrimental thing. Like I said, when you lose your ass on something like that, it's painful. Or if something comes up, like an unexpected, hospitalization or something like that, and you've blown all your money on Pepsis or miniatures or whatever, it can bite you in the ass real quick. So I have to be very careful. I love a good sale. I'm huge for sales, and I typically only buy things when they're on sale. But I have that overboard issue, and when something is on a really good sale, I tend to just go stupid with it. So yeah. You didn't keep lots of the special editions, and I made sure to buy everything before mold was damaged. So that's smart. Made all the minis from masters and killed them from recasting them. I see. Interesting. Alright, so I think on one side I'm going to do a window, and on the other side I will do the ventilation system. So we want to do the ventilation, like air conditioning unit, on the side where the door is, or on this side here. Which do you think would be better? You aren't supposed to hand cast with the master, but with the metal we use the way we did it. If we were careful, we could and save 20,000 in production costs. Oh wow, that's nuts. Yeah, I wish I could learn how to cast. I mean, I'm sure I can go on YouTube and find out how to, but I mean, I would like to be able to make a bunch of bases and stuff from LFO, and then be able to cast and pour a bunch, so I don't have to make them over and over and over and over again, because that's one thing I hate, is tedious base making. But there's a lot of equipment you need, vacuum chambers and all that crap, and I don't know if I want to get into the cost involved of it, especially not when there's a 3D printer in my near future. All the casting was done in Australia by him in his garage with a homemade spin caster. Wow. That's pretty impressive. I'm gonna have to give him credit even if he was psycho. Just for that. Yeah, I hear you there. Sounds like it. Got that in just a little boogered up here. Fix that up with a little sand. Aha. Ragged edge gone. Okay. Yeah, sounds like it was worth it, man. Even despite the insanity that ensued afterwards. Like I said before, it sounded like that guy was very, very unstable. Obviously knew what he was doing, but unstable. So did we decide air conditioner here on this side or air conditioning near the door on this side? Yeah. I guess that makes sense. I mean, this community was too initially. The miniature painting community was extremely cutthroat initially, so I guess it makes sense, right? Door side. Okay. What do you think, Warlander? Door side as well? Are we still live on Facebook? Somebody check there and on YouTube for me. Door side. Okay, 3 votes, door side. All right, we'll do that then. All right, in that case then, we will be doing this one here. All right, so... keep setting my angle down. There it is. I'm gonna have to include a ladder. Yeah, no doubt. Oops. Okay, done. One more inch over. Let's see. I was so close to 1.25 inches. Oh, it is 1.25 inches. Okay. Cool. All right. That's good. I don't remember how I did those. Did I cut the angles first? Engrossed in printing at the moment, which is not great. That's no problem, Heretic. I appreciate you hanging out with me. Like I said, lurking while you're working is always appreciated. But I do appreciate the chat too, and let me know what you're doing. Dark? Is it Dark Fox? What was that? Dark somebody. Hang on. No. Haven't heard from them in a while. Black Wolf, are you still here? I am so sorry. I absolutely, totally forgot to do the whip session. If you're still around, I will do that. Gonna go top up this coffee at the Tim Hortons. I live across from one, so that's a pretty far walk. Oh, wow. That's kind of cool. Convenient that you live right next, or you know, right across from one. Okay, sorry, we're gonna be cutting this piece real quick. So, first cut. Make sure she's even with these lines here. And even with my vertical grid. This is possible. Flex is killing me. Sand real quick. This sanding stick has seen better days, let me tell you. It's not really a sanding stick, I mean it's meant for fingernails and stuff, but it works in foam and balsa and PVC and all that styrene and all that other stuff too, so it works on this as well. Flip it over and do the same thing from this side. So this time we will use this as the template. I need to get a sharper blade. I think this one about had it. That should get me. Okay. So I got my top one here. And the bottom one here. Let me just put a piece in between. How about that? Now in this particular case, because of the strange shape, I'm gonna put the glue on the backside, the front piece, rather than the other way around, just to make sure it gets where it needs to be and not anywhere else. And yeah, I got it all over my fingers, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, right? And then we just pop it on there like that. Make sure she's even with the roof line. Squeeze down a bit. And if needed, put the roof down on the ground, on the flat surface, and make sure she's flat up against it, right? And we'll do the same with the other little bugger. We're going to have a hell of a time putting a ladder here. We may have to do the ladder on the other side. I think that's what we'll end up doing. Best for us. Okay. What we did before. Backside. Mirror toward the other end. Here. I made that way too long, didn't I? Whoops. I was planning on making it only 1.5 inches wide, but I ended up making it quite big, like bigger than the original. This has resulted in problems. The good thing is we can peel it off. Okay. Whew. Damn. Excess off if I can. It's going to leave a little texture, but hopefully won't be too noticeable. Okay. Now, this is kind of the problem with doing things without a plan. I mean, I have a plan. I mean, I'm looking at this, but it's not an actual plan. Is that sometimes you make mistakes and you have to correct them. Good thing is, that's what we're doing right now. Let's see, 3/8, 4-inch. Sorry guys, just doing a little measuring prior to cutting. Just about got it. I may have to fill that in a little bit. Okay. This should fix the problem, I think. Be very close to it if not. Still doesn't give us much room for a ladder, I don't think. So we'll probably put the ladder on the other side. But it will at least get us what we were trying to do, which was try to make a relatively narrow window. We don't need a huge window taking up the whole side because, you know, well, you don't typically have windows that take up the whole side of your house, right? Typically. Be able to measure between those and get an idea, make the other cut, right? That's what we're gonna do. All right, so we'll measure a little further back here. So we're looking at 1 13/16. Which is almost 2 inches, but not quite, right? I mean, almost, well, a little over 1 3/4 inches. That's what it is. For you non-imperial types. I sort of wish I could put the clip I have of the metric system saving the day over on this channel, because this is going to be where I do my crafting. It was funny. Definitely was a good clip. First clip, best clip. Go. And now we have a window for our little habitat. It extends just a wee bit too far. I'm just gonna nip a little off. Too out of shape on it. There we go. Close enough. All right. So that will be our window area. Yeah. Oh God. Which one is that one? Is that the one with the metric system? Now, I mean, I wish I could get it on, like, to save it to this channel. I don't think you can do that from another channel to yours. Yeah. It was pretty funny. Definitely clip worthy. especially since I kind of sang in it, you know, which I don't normally do either. So definitely clip worthy just for that alone, right? Oh, it wasn't really singing. It was more like, God, what do you call it? Heralding? Because it was like I was singing, like Here He Comes to Save the Day, like underdog, you know? So it wasn't really singing. It was, I don't know what the hell you call it. But anyways. You wanted to remind everyone anyway. Okay. Gee, thanks, man. Bastard. Okay, so now that I did make the window narrower, I can put a ladder here if I really wanted to. Do you think I should? Or should we go for just, because it would definitely help cut off the edge of the trim. The ladder would fit, the edge of the trim would be here. And it would be okay to leave this open space here. How wide is that? I think it's 3/4. Roughly ish, yeah, 3/4. Yeah. It'd be tight though. I mean, really. That's 1 inch there. That's 3/4. And you see it doesn't give a lot of space to play with. So we could literally put it 1 inch. That would give it a 1/4 inch between the window and the beginning of the ladder. And then the end of the ladder would be over here. So we wouldn't have this wide open spot here. We wouldn't have the C shape. It would be the vertical piece and then just like a tail, a very tiny tail on each end of it. Or we could just do it far enough over that the ladder butts up against the vertical piece. That would probably be much simpler. I think that's what we'll do. You really know how to make me feel special.
He's so fluffy, I'm gonna die! He's so fluffy!
Freaking love that. That was a good clip, man. I'm glad you told me to do that one. She reminds me a lot of my cousin Shelly. Responsibility of Honda to show me my best. I see. Yeah. Well, you definitely did. I mean, that was definitely one of my better moments. Definitely better than last stream's clip moment. Craig. It saved it though. I didn't know you said it didn't, but it did. It saved it. It's in my clips. And it says clipped by Gray. I don't know, man. I'm just telling you what I saw. Because like best clip of the day. Okay, let's go see what this is. Oh, damn it, Gray. There it is. Yeah, it showed it. Must be some other great. Yeah. It's a very common name. Well, I guess it is because of the underscore, but yeah. I don't think I have any other grays that watch my channel. It's fine, man. I'm just giving you shit. But it was funny that you said, you didn't do it, but there it was. I'm like, well, how the shit did that happen? Oh, that's true. There are a lot of foxes, no doubt. That Ted guy. Yeah, that Ted guy. Kind of like Todd from The Magicians. I do not think I'm going to do the octagonal window. It's just, no, we're not doing that one. Not for this little tiny micro house. We're not doing that. Micro hab, not house. So I did make them asymmetrical on the back. I wonder why I did that. I mean, these two are even. Those two are not. And it's like that on both of them sides. See? Very symmetrical on that one as well. Probably the hardest part of that build was doing these damn things. Cutting those 3 pieces of pipe, getting them to be flush. I ended up sanding them most of the time to get them close to flush. And then cutting 3 pieces of wood and making an equilateral triangle around them. That was the hardest part of this build. The rungs and ladders were not easy either, keeping those nice and neat. But those little things were a pain in the ass, and I've knocked those off of the other things twice. Other buildings, I keep knocking them off of it. So, let's do... one and a half. That bottom one. There's 1.5 of them. Put this one over here, so there it is. Okay. that. That one's down. Okay, so I'll put this corner piece down here. And I probably should have been consistent on which direction I faced it, you know, like how the corner pieces overlap, but I figure I'm going around in clockwise. I think I'm going clockwise. If I do the others the same way, go from furthest left corner to right corner to furthest right corner to furthest right corner each time, they'll be consistent. That turned up. Let's see here. If we do a whole piece, it will go all the way to the end. How about we just do an almost whole piece, just a little trim off. Just take the, you know, just take the ends off, the tips off. Want the dead ends off this thing, right? I think that would be pretty easy to do. And we only have 2 pieces to do on the bottom of the 3, right? Let's see if I got it. I didn't cut too much. Hopefully I didn't cut too much off. Oops, I could have cut a little bit more. Or I could leave it like that, just flush, and that's just about right. That's good. Okay, never mind. We'll do that. I swear I need to set me an alarm to watch Resident Alien. I keep forgetting to watch it. It's just not, you know, I don't expect to watch a show on Wednesday night. It's damn funny. There's that. That's filled in. Good, good. Starting to shape up. Starting to look like a little mini hab. We could just do the opposite on this side, do the full bar here, and then, almost full bar in there, and then a 1 and, did I say 1.5? here. Yes, 1.5 inch piece there. We could do that because I have the piece handy as I fling it. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Alrighty. The good thing is I only had to do this one like this because this is the only building this size. So it makes out like I only do this one. Sure, I have to figure out measurements and stuff, but I only have to do it once, which is nice. Why is that? Is there a dip there? Even with roof, I may not have cut that piece exactly flush on the roof line, so we have to follow it. Yep, we can cut off basically a little over 1/16 of an inch and have this set up just right. I wanted to go a little conservative just in case. Yeah, I need just a wee bit more off there to get this proper down. Okay, I think that'll do it. Try it now. Oh, a little too much. Damn. Close enough, though. I'm not going to cry over that. I mean, it's freaking terrain, guys. It doesn't have to be perfect, right? So I sit there and carefully measure every little piece that goes on here. Make sure it's absolutely 100% square. But it doesn't have to be perfect. Just remember that. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Like I said, this is really an old project. I don't know if you heard. This stuff's at least 6 years old. These buildings here. They're 6 years old. As well as these pieces here that have no trim pieces. They're literally 6 years old. Or maybe even 7. It could be 7. But that's how bad I've been procrastinating on this project. I got really tired of doing the paper cutting thing. And I thought, you know what? Now that I have the foam cutter, it might be easier to do this trim with it. Because here's the thing. When you did the paper, I don't know if you can't really tell, but this is actually 2 pieces of cardboard stuck together, okay? When I cut the cereal boxes up, I scuffed with some sandpaper, like 50 grit sandpaper, scuffed the outer side, you know, the glossy stuff. I scuffed it with 50 grit. And then sandwiched the 2 pieces together. Rough side out, right? Okay, so the 2 gloss sides are together with glue. Wrapped each of those in wax paper and then stuck them under about 180 pounds worth of books and left them like that for a couple months. And then I got out my Fiskars cutter and started cutting planks and cut all these. And I had a stack about that big of these and cut them all in planks and started making these with them. And when I ran out, I was just like, I just don't want to do that again. And I got tired of it and I was done. I quit. And they've been sitting on the shelf ever since. And I was like, you know what? Now that I don't have to do that press, cut, and all that crap, now I can just measure and cut. Although I was having issues with the foam cutter tonight. Once I get my rip fence, I think we're going to be okay. It's going to be a lot quicker. But yeah, it's very annoying. So I quit doing it. But I think you're right. I think that once they're done, they'll look really spectacular on the table, especially with that objective room. I've gotten a lot of compliments on the objective room. And I wish to God I can make more of them, but I have no idea what my measurements were on it. I don't even know how I figured out how to make those folds just right. I think I got lucky. It was like a one-off thing. Yeah, that is what you were saying, and I thought it was cool that you're going back. Yeah, nice. Yeah, sometimes all you need to do is take a break and come at it with either more experience or better tools. You know, in my case, it's a little bit of both, more experience and better tools, but yeah. I think that Shifting Lands rip fence, miter fence, whatever you want to call it, will help a lot more than what I've got right now. That stock one's just a piece of garbage. But it will be nice to see these guys on the table eventually. I mean, they've seen some playtime before, but usually is, you know, my table supplementing the terrain that's already in the hobby store, right? But it'd be nice to actually have a full table of my stuff sitting on the hobby table. That's what I'd like to see eventually. Meeples is great, but they have so many people and so many games. There's a hodgepodge of everything, but not really anything that's cohesive. You know, nothing like screams, this table was made by one person for this specific purpose, right? Everything's like a hodgepodge of, you know, Warhammer and fantasy and D&D and Malifaux, and it's all thrown together and it just looks like ass. So, like you were doing for your club, this is me kind of doing for my club. Now, granted, I'm not going to leave it there. This is my personal terrain. I'll be taking it home each time. But when I go to set up a demo or whatever, or to play a game, I want to have a nice looking table for people to come see. That's the whole idea between this and the Malifaux table. Because these are the 2 games I care the most about. Yeah. Got a window, we're going to put a ladder there, and we're going to put our heating or air conditioning / whatever unit there, right? Yeah. But I think I'm getting kind of tired here, sitting in one spot. Let's see here. I don't know if I want to use these to make my louvers or make some out of cardboard, because these are a little thick for the louvers. I mean, even if I did cover them pretty close to almost full like that, they're still pretty thick, and even putting them in an angle, it'd be a very deep unit by the time I got done. I think I am probably going to make the louvers out of cardboard, I think. The frame, instead of balsa wood, the little wooden frame that lifts it up, that will probably be foam instead of balsa, because I'm out of balsa. I'll just do either a foam or a cardboard faceplate on it. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. I think I'm just gonna go, if these will fit all the way across, which they will, fuck yeah, I think I'm just gonna do a straight across bar for the top here. We're not gonna do any weird, yeah, because we have an open side on both ends here, so we're not going to do this staggered asymmetrical gap thing like we did on the front and the other side. We're just going to fill it straight across and it has an AC unit. Okay, that's what we're doing. Plan made. Okay, now how wide is it? 2 7/8. Okay. Thin end. Okay. Now, see if there's a fit. Too much. Okay. Try this again. See this one cut right. Okay. There we go, that's a lot better. Going to paint your Toho one day? Scared to try, but can do anything right? That's what Mom said. Yeah, there you go. I mean, you know how I did mine, right? Base coat, wash, edge highlighting. And a lot of the edge highlighting, I honestly didn't even really look. I didn't have to see where it was. I put the brush where, I could see where it started and just kind of use the flat of the brush and rubbed across the pieces, almost like dry brushing, but not quite, right? Because I was using wet paint. And I caught most of the edge surfaces that way, and it gives a nice look. It's not perfect by any means, but it's a decent look, and you could probably do that even with your eyesight the way it is. I mean, they're not going to win any contest or anything, but I don't see why you couldn't go with the simple route. The Angel Heraldez route. No, I don't think you can do that. I mean, those people can't do that, obviously, right? Otherwise, there'd be more Angels out there, right? But you can get that kind of that simple, clean look, without going all funky with the blends and shades and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Worst case, try it. It can't hurt to try, right? Obviously, I don't know. Did I? Oh, fuck me. I just cut it the same size as the short one. Whoops. Let's put this back. Try it again with one that's the right size. Yeah, the Army Painter system does tend to work. And it tends to work a lot better with like organic shapes and stuff. Or really harsh shapes that you can catch edges easily without complex edges. Or not complex edges, but clean edges with large flat panels. That's why I suggested the towel, because I figure, you've got big flat surfaces, you've got deep recessed grooves, and you got nice, clean, 90-degree edges everywhere. I figured that you could paint. Take a guess at how long those stairs took, man? It took a while, believe me. And I still ended up with a 1/4 inch or 1/8 inch gap up here at the top where I had to fill in. It's honestly, it scares the hell out of me, the thought of losing my sight, since I am, that's my thing. I'm a painter. I'm not a terrain guy. I mean, I know you did painting too, but you were, as far as I knew, primarily a terrain guy, and a hobbyist, like a gamer type hobbyist. That's basically all I do is paint. I don't really do terrain that much. So it scares the ever-loving shit out of me, the thought of losing my sight. Plus the fact that, I'm by myself. I have no kids. I have no spouse. So if I lose my sight, I'm pretty well boned. Their drill is the best drill I've ever handled. Really? The Army Painter one? Interesting. I didn't know Army Painter made a drill or that it was that good. I used this little one that I got off Amazon. This thing was like $8.95 and it included a 1/2 millimeter drill bit in it, as well as all the way up to 1/8 inch. and it was $8.95. And this is not one of those flip it around style. This goes all the way down to 0.5 millimeter, maybe even smaller, and all the way up to like 5/30 seconds, I think, which is a little over 1/8 inch. This is a fantastic little drill, or pin vise, and it was only, like I said, $9. Is that for me, Heretic? Have I ever considered having my own miniature made and then sell a limited number? Like, would I make the miniature of me? Or a character I've played? Or... I haven't, because honestly, I'm not one of those people. I'm not big on my looks. Like, really not. I know I preen about my hair a little bit, but otherwise not so keen on looks. So the thought of making a miniature that people would want to buy just kind of would boggle my brain. But I've thought about it now, or it's been brought to my thought process now. I may give it some consideration, I guess. I did think about having my my character from Malifaux, the Through the Breach game. I did think about getting somebody to 3D sculpt that and making a miniature out of it, because he was such a funny little character. I mean, basically a gremlin version of Elvis. That's actually not a bad idea. I mean, I'll definitely have to consider it. I want to get the brushes thing first. If I can get the brushes thing worked out, I think I'd rather do that first. I've got to get, I do need to get my merchandise sorted. Like, sell things with, like my emoticons that I've got for the other channel. I've got larger versions of those, and I can quickly make some other ones. If y'all can think of funny things that you want to see on them. I'm not very great at that. But I can draw. If you give me the idea. The purple haunted ghost hoodie. That can be done, man. That can totally be done. Absolutely can be. We'll call it storage for them in the hand. Oh, a bit set as metric because 0.7 to 3 millimeters. Cut for chalk wrench included, and the opening is just a friction of the O-ring. Ah, that's interesting. Yes, Gray. Yeah. If you have some thoughts and suggestions, I'm definitely down with it, man. Yes, do not do metal balls. I promise you. Look, I worked in the steel industry. Stainless steel is not stainless. It says it in the name, but it's not all grades. Let me rephrase that. Not all stainless is stainless. There are stainless grades that are, but by and large, they are stain resistant, dependent on the material around them. Okay. In extremely corrosive environments like near the sea or in sea water, stainless will fucking stain. It will corrode. That's why when we built the cells, the prison cells that were going to be on the coast of Brazil, we used glass beaded stainless steel, which basically has a sheet of glass melted into the stainless. so that is the glass is what is exposed to the outside, to help resist corrosion. So yeah, definitely go with glass balls for your paint shakers for sure. I do need to do a little top bar here across the door frame. It is not the standard width though. Although, honestly, height-wise, I probably should leave it because it's 2 and 3/32 high, right? And if I put the crossbar in there, is one is 7 1/8 inch high, which isn't high enough for a miniature. Let me go grab one of my silhouettes from Infinity. I'll be right back. Where are they? Are you here? Yes, there you are. I am back. Hang on. Let's see here. Which venue? So, Monument. Yeah. Yep, I know. I get mine off Amazon for a whole lot cheaper. I buy sodium glass balls from laboratory mixing equipment companies. So I can get a whole bag, like 2 pounds worth, for what he sells 50. Okay. All right, so it is a little less than 1 7/8 inches tall for the Silhouette 2. Okay. Well, then that's what we'll do. 1 7/8 inches. And if you guys don't know what I'm doing, these are the silhouettes used for Infinity. This is S2, which is most of your inventory. Infantry. The words, they don't work sometimes. But anyways, so I wanted to make sure that the door would hold the S2 template, which it does plenty, and I have room to set that top piece in like this one is. So see, there's a crossbar right there. So, and then if you look, because cover was a thing, you had to have your miniature covered up to this line, or from like this line vertically. Basically 1/3 of this template had to be covered to receive the cover benefit. In the old edition, it's not like that anymore. So I built all of these buildings, the walls, oops, I went down. If you look, the top level covers the cover bar just barely, so everything that was up here would get covered. So I kind of did everything the way it was supposed to be done. Yeah, silhouettes are fantastic. And that's what the objective building that I showed yesterday, there's 2 doors that are S5 big, which they basically take everything but like your biggest tags. You know, those are like 6, 7, 8. I think there's only one model that's size 8, but there's a couple that are size 7 and a bunch that are size 6. So basically, like your size 6 and up tags couldn't get in there, but everything S5 and under could get inside the objective room with 2 doors, and then 2 of the doors were S2 sized. So made it. I tried to make it as game viable as possible. How about that? That will fit if you want it. Do a little housework with this piece. Actually, you know what I think? I'm gonna sand it rather than trying to cut it because I'm not cutting much. Just an FYI, don't breathe that. That's bad stuff. Don't breathe the dust from this. But if you're scraping it to get wood texture, or if you're sanding it like I just did, don't breathe it. It's really bad for you. Okay, so how big does it need to be 1/8? When is it tall? It's fun watching a tiny cat and a pit bull cuddle. Oh my god, I bet that's amazing. I have a pets section on the Discord too. If you want to put a picture of those two cuddling, and the pets will look at it. In fact, since you're here, let's go ahead and flip over real quick. I want to take a look at what you posted, because I asked earlier and you weren't, so I'm gonna do that while you're here. So give me just a second here. And you put it in where? General chat? Where did you put it? Yeah, put it in the gut. No, there's that. Okay. I don't see anything. Black Wolf, I thought you said you posted some whips. Oh, you got them in Gray's gallery. Whoops. Gray, put them in yours. Okay. All right, we'll take a look here in just a second. Oh, okay. Very cool. Let's go to whips. And of course, this is broken. It always is. Every single time. Here we go. Okay. So this is the night. You know, the kitty caught you looking and decided to cuddle with me. I see. Yeah, they do that sometimes. That, or they run, or they quit doing what they're doing because you can't catch them in certain moments. I don't know why, but it's a cat thing. All right. Yeah, I think you're right, man. I think on a big surface, like a night, Turbo Dork really shines. I may have to try that on a bigger project. Looks like guns and stuff. Pretty cool. But without all the work. Yeah, I dig that. Let's go see what else you got. Ooh, okay, yeah. So it looks more blue here. The other side it looked more purple. Now that's kind of what I was wondering what it would do when you did weathers around it. It doesn't look as looks better than I thought it would. Very cool. Nicely done. Let's see what else we got. We have a character model of some sort. This is Adeptus Custodes, purple to blue. Okay. Alright, Warlander. See you in a little bit. Gonna paint that cottage in Turbo Dork. That'd be funny. That'd be funny, Gray. I like that. Alright. So you got us a Custode. Very cool. I love the purple. So very nice. If you haven't ever caught his stream, Black Wolf, extreme moderation, one word, no spaces, no underscores, just extreme moderation together. He does a lot of, or is doing a big Adeptus Custodes army commission in basically these colors, essentially. Give him a watch. He's done some really cool things. He's painting these Forge World jump troops of some sort. I can't think of what they're called. but they're like $130 for 3 of them. They are expensive. Nice, very cool. But yeah, give him a look next time you're online. If you catch him on, he usually streams a little later, which is why I tend to raid him a lot. But if it's not too late for you, keep an eye out for that one, because like I said, he's doing that big Adeptus Custodes armament. Oopsie, sorry, whoops. Ah! Wrong button. Sorry. Okie doke. So, yeah. We got a building almost cut out. How about that, guys? Gotta get this door piece in, and then we'll probably call it there. Okay. I'm kinda regretting this piece being boogered. You know, it's got a gap. It was supposed to have a gap, but I'm sort of regretting it now. I sort of wish I'd had one long continuous piece here. Oh well. It's only one building. It's not like a bunch are going to be made this way. If I'm going to make a bunch, I would probably fix that. Bless you, cat. Okay, so 1 7/8. We'll bless you again. Right. And it is essentially 1/4 inch. Right? Yeah, 1/4 inch. So, bless you again, cat. I didn't. Yeah, I looked at it earlier. Didn't whip it. I'm sorry. I should have done that. You should have reminded me while I was in there, man. It looks really good, though. I'm very impressed with the skin tones and the wings so far. The inner skin of the wings looks good too. Do you want me to bring it up? I can jump back over to whip real quick. If you want me to bring it up. You didn't zone out. It's okay, man. It's all good. It's getting late, especially for you, or getting early for you now. It's turned the other way. It's gone back early. Alright, well, hang on one second. I'll flip back over. Yes, very nice. Yeah, this is a good skin tone. I mean, this almost looks like one, it looks pale, but two, it kind of looks bruised, almost necrotic. The skin's kind of rotting underneath, almost that like deep settled blood kind of look. I like that tone you've got in the skin. Not necrotic, but definitely blood pooling is what I'm thinking of. That's awesome, man. Wait till you get the 3D printed ones, right? Yeah. I think you pulled it off quite nicely here, Dick. And the wings look really good, especially considering they were not made for this model. So good work on converting them over. May want to work on that little nib there. Sharpen it up or whatever. That's nitpicking though. Please don't get upset. But I know you're picky, but if you haven't seen that spot, definitely fix it. And then let's go look at the front ski of it. Yeah. Looking at a cardboard box right now. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Put that big out of focus hand in the way. But yeah, I see that bruising up in here again too. This looks really good, man. Now did the wings ship with this texture? Or was this part of your conversion process? I like this. It's very organic. I like this modeling. Oh, they had that texture. Oh, okay. Wow. I would give them a little earful about that. So look, guys, you need to fix that shit. It's almost like they just cut it off. Like right there, there's this little flat spot. Like, what were they thinking? So it's not your fault or anything, but yeah, it's kind of funny. All right, Grayfo, have a great night. We will see you later. Tomorrow night, in fact. Yep. Yeah, I would definitely if you want to do it, definitely do before you go any further, because I mean it's not going to be much longer, and you'll be in that area painting those bones up. So yeah, if you're going to do it, it just like I said, I thought it was like, you know, they didn't finish the mold is what it looks like to me. So yeah, I'd definitely let them know about it. Personal like. Oops, I did it again. Streamception, sorry. Damn it. I gotta quit doing that. Okay, so let's see here. I'm gonna put the piece up to here to the top. That's the tiniest bit uneven, and that way I can fill it in. It won't look so bad. All right, so we're gonna get this crossbar in. We're gonna go raid. Orlander, how close are you to going on, or are you going on? Alright, well I guess I'll raid into somebody else. Let us see who is on. Make sure my template fits in there a-okay. Look at there, guys. Look at there, my template fits just fine. Look at that. Look at that. A 1/16 of an inch gap at the top of the template. I am okay with this. I don't hate it. So, yeah. Alright. Let's go see who is on. Let's go. Sorry guys, got a yawn out of me. We have Thunderdome Drew and Berserker Works. Okay, Drew has a good many people, but I'll do like Mr. Drew. We haven't seen him in quite some time. But I've not seen Berserker Works on in like 100 years. So, do we want to go see Berserker Works? Looks like he's painting Vikings. Let's go see what that is. If I can get past the ads. Hey, no problem, Warlander. I'm glad you were here. I appreciate you hanging out with me and chatting with me and keeping things flowing. Berserker Works? Oh, well, that settles it. Yeah, we'll definitely go see Berserker Works then. You added some kitty pictures for me. Thank you. I love the cats, man. Like I said, I've got 5 of them, so. I do like the cats. All right, yeah, we will go see. God dang, he's got a messy ass desk, though. Guys, if you like neat and orderly, you don't want to look at this. I thought mine was bad. All right, guys, let's head on over to Berserker Works. We'll get this raid started. Berserker, let's get it spelled right. Berserker Works. Okay. Oh. Let's see. Okay, guys. God almighty. I'll get it right 3rd time, guys. Here we go. Berserker Works. Okay. Rules apply. Go give the man the hobby love. Share, follow, host, give the man some love, spread it around, let everybody enjoy it. The hobby love must persist. But give our good man Berserker Works a warm howdy when you get over there. And thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight here on this channel. We'll be back tomorrow night at 9 p.m. Eastern on my regular channel, which is Haunted_Hobbies. Haunted_Hobbies. These are current links down here if you want to follow those and like and subscribe as necessary. Not like paid subscription, but just regular, for the YouTube one. That would be great. I would greatly appreciate it. And after that, we're going to head on over. So have a great night. Thanks again, Warlander, and Heretic and Gray and everybody, and Total, and everybody that came and hung out with me, and words. Black Wolf, thank you again. We will see you soon. Did I say Haunted_Miniatures? Jesus Christ. Haunted_Miniatures is my regular channel, not Haunted_Hobbies. I don't know why I said hobbies. Anyways, have a great night. We'll see you.